Hello, it's Kirby time. I'm very excited. I actually, originally when I made this this PNG tuber costume, the one that has the waddle dee sitting in my lap, it was very specifically with the intent that I would eventually stream this game. I just didn't think it would take so long. But it's happening. Also, I fixed the bitrate issues, I'm pretty sure. If the stream gets all crunchy and weird still, do let me know, because I'm like 99.9% sure I solved the problem this afternoon. But anyways, yeah, this is Kirby in the Forgotten Land. I think it might be one of the best games on Switch, in my opinion. I fucking love this game, as evidenced by, you'll see here in a moment. I did 100% this when it came out at launch, and it was probably one of the best designed and most streamlined 100% experiences I've ever had with a game, too. Like, it's just really, really solid and really, like, encourages you to find everything in a way that's fun and rewarding. But we're not playing that file, we're playing this one, so... Oh gosh, the egg was loud. I gotta turn my headphones back down a little bit. Sure, I'll connect online, I don't care. And I'll play wild mode, because spring breeze mode is just like baby easy mode, where you have a bunch of extra health, but it gives you less coins. I like how this particular game is like so pretty and well lit and colorful that like the pop star intro cutscene actually looks like a little bit less vibrant in comparison. Still pretty though. And he died. That's the end of the game. Is the game audio loud enough, by the way? Because it's like low on my end, but I think it kind of has to be that way. I wish there was a way to give it like a little bit more monitor, like specifically on my end. Oh, crap. This game's good because you can just make Kirby eat random rocks and they reward you for it. I forgot about the thing when you swim, it does the... Because I don't think you can dive underwater in this game. So they keep you on the surface by just automatically spawning a little inner tube for you to float around in. I think it'd be good, yeah. I can cut this grass, but I need like an actual ability first. This is, in my opinion, like, if not the best Kirby game, it's like probably in the top 3. Here we go. Wait, I gotta eat a rock. The problem is that I'm going to be running through this tutorial section and like keep looking for secrets and stuff, and there probably aren't going to be any. And like it's just I know how many secrets are in this game, and so I'm going to be like repeatedly looking for them where there aren't any, but it's okay. We'll get to real secrets eventually. Something kind of fun that they do with the sort of the 3D gameplay style in this is they ouch. Can I like charge my bombs? Oh yeah, if I hold it down I can choose a throwing arc. Gotcha. If I just tap it while walking, then oh, I see. Okay, so if I'm standing still, I can throw, and if I do it while walking, I'll kick it. But yeah, something neat that they do with the 3D gameplay in this is they make it so that you can like fly, but like your height is limited. And so like kind of height becomes a resource that you manage where you're looking for places that you can get a little bit extra height, because now I'm flying higher than like here. Like there's different like kind of relative spaces that you can maintain your height from. It's not an exact science, but that's usually how the game is designed in terms of what areas are supposed to be accessible to you. Anyways, I think it's time to eat a car. There we go. Shout out to these guys, by the way, they're the best. I think they're called awoofies. They're very cute. He did it. I like that the car still has whatever hat I had from my power before. So I'm a car with a little party hat. I know it's just because it's like a post-apocalyptic like auto garage, but this specific building gives me big like Fallout 4 vibes. Like I feel like I should be looking for rolls of duct tape here. Yeah, card spinning, here we go. Oh, it's actually kind of hard to do. You have to kind of do it slowly. Anyways. Genuinely don't remember if there's supposed to be secrets in this opening area. I don't think there are, but you can, like, after a little bit of progress, I believe you get a warp to come back here and redo this if you want, but I think it's just for, like, for fun. It's not because there's anything missable. we go. Theme song time. Oh my god, I just realized he's wiggling his little arms on the side mirrors. That's so good. Something kind of fun about this this opening theme is that like a lot of like English speakers assumed that this song was in like Japanese, but it's actually in like a completely made up language so that it would sound foreign to like anybody listening to it, which is a really nice touch. Like, it is literally just another planet. Or another dimension, I guess, but like... God, this game's pretty. Oh, good, I'm glad. Wait, can I just... Oh, I see. No, wait, I don't want to... I wanted to throw a bomb at it. Alright, let's go save Waddle. Do all these give me coins? Only some of them. Look at all this interactive rubble. It's a good video game. You can kick so much garbage. Oh wait, I just realized where this is because I opened up my old file before I started this. Like, this is the hub area. I have not played Tunic yet. I very loosely understand that there's like some degree of like everything's in kind of a coded made-up language that you're sort of rewarded for figuring out, but that's all I know about it. I do own it though. I picked it up on sale recently, so I will play that at some point. It's like a little critter dressed like Link. I gotta play it. It's okay, there's infinite puppies on this island. They do actually just go to Dairy Queen. So I should get some water, yeah. Elflin's so good. I love his little design. The way his ears form a heart from behind and like also double his wings, his little nose. It's a very good design. my god, Bandana Waddle Dee can talk. That's wild. I forgot he can talk. Look at all this map that I can't do anything with yet. Whee! Show us this specific like world map system, all the way down to like being able to press the triggers to like fly faster on the little warp star, being fully integrated into the Return to Dreamland remake. This is how you navigate the minigame hub. It's just like straight lifted from this game. I thought that was neat. Is this section running at 60? I just noticed that some parts of this game, I think like the menus and stuff run at 60 and the gameplay runs at 30. Here, 1 second, I'm gonna have water. Alrighty. So something you might notice here, there's missions here down on the right side. And each of these rewards you with Waddle Dee. In order to like, I guess one of the major like main objectives of the game is to rescue all the Waddle Dees. And some of them are kind of like hidden or locked behind like sort of like arbitrary little objectives and stuff. Yeah, see, there you go. So now, and like, they start to show up once you make a little bit of progress on them. I don't want bomb anymore, bomb's annoying. Oh shit, there's bunnies. Kind of. I like that their ears are also their eyebrows. It's a good design. They also only have... They don't appear to have front legs. I think they just have 2 legs, kind of a snurp. Kind of like if a bunny was a snurp. Really just a Mii-core kind of creature. No, there are no Waddle Dee enemies in this game. You are rescuing the Waddle Dees. They're explicitly your friends in this one. The enemy designs in this game just in general are like really top tier. Like, there's some classic Kirby ones like these weird spinning clay heads, and these are called Bronto Burt, I want to say. I think this game might even have Scarfies, I'm not sure though. I'm a big fan of Scarfy. Ow. Did I just... Is there a way to check my health? I guess it would probably be on screen if I'd actually taken any damage. I probably just took knockback. Ah, bunnies! Yeah, okay, it stays on screen if I'm missing some. It's time for juice power. Sorry, soda power, my bad. I think the fact that you have like limited ammo for this thing is really funny. Like, under what circumstances are you going to be like using 100 of these. You can't even take this thing that far. Like, you immediately have to abandon it here. Yeah, a few of the ones in this really do feel like there's a lot of love for 64 in this one, I find, which is like, hey, good, that means there's a lot that I'm gonna specifically like, because I love Kirby 64. Like some of the forms, some of the powers, a couple of the like themes, some of the returning character designs, including Kirby's, actually do just kind of feel like they're like some of the expressions that Kirby makes and stuff are like nods to 64 when he goes all wide-eyed. So they didn't do that for a while. They were very like consistent about keeping his like dot eyes. But like, yeah, in this one, the deity design is like unique to this game, but it also like they used it as like it has a lot of stuff reminiscent, like a lot of details reminiscent of the Kirby 64 design for him. And then they kind of use that as a base for like bringing back that version of his design in Return to Dreamland Remake. Which means that we now have peak HD deity with his funny little beak and his normal-sized eyes. Because I really didn't like what they were doing with DDD for like a decade or so there. It's so funny how fast you move in this form. Why is he doing that? The waddler. I feel like I might have missed a tulip somewhere. I may have to go back and look for one later. Yeah, it just seems like a thing that Kirby should be allowed to do. Like, I think they kind of loosely describe Mouthful Mode as being like one of the many like weird sort of gimmick things that just sort of happens to Kirby for one game and then goes away. Kind of like the Hypernova and Triple Deluxe. Or like the Yarn Curse and Epic Yarn or whatever, but like, oh, this is going to be the end of the level, I think, once I... No, wait, no, this might be a mini-boss, actually. Wait, can I dodge behind this? Damn. You have dodge roll, by the way. Dodge roll, big health bars, it's basically the Dark Souls of Kirby. think Kirby's always had a little bit of a side-scrolling brawler energy, debatably. Oh, okay, that's definitely not the end of the level then. I'm probably safe to keep going and not worry about. Not worry about the tulip. Yeah, I believe you can do Final Cutter. I think if you just get up close enough to like melee an enemy with the cutter ability, you can like it's the end of the combo chain. Yeah. I don't know if this is the game that initially established the cap having like kind of yarn texture to it, but I keep misjudging how close I am to things. This turtle. Kirby in the Ford. Yeah. Kirby and the Frog of 10 Lands. I think there might be a frog in this game at some point. I don't remember. It's been a couple of years. There could be a frog and I could be delightfully surprised and impressed by it. Aha, tulip. Cool. I think that's everything except for wherever the fifth tulip is. Howdy. Yeah, I think it's good that he does that. This is what Kirby was meant for. I think the gimmicks in Kirby games need to be either like kind of unusually cool for Kirby, or they need to be like kind of unsettling and dorky. And this one mostly leans into the former. Oh, jeez. I'm not timing this well enough, am I? Shit, they got corn in this game. Shoutouts to corn. Alright, do we have everything? Looks like we're good to go. Oh, I love Epic Yarn's music. See, I'm surprised. This game has a lot of very traditional Kirby-style music in it, especially later on. The music in the ice world is like very classic Kirby, especially the bridge theme, the one that just I believe it's Jun Ishikawa did did a bunch of the music for this game, like not all of it. But the Battle on the Bridge theme is one of them. And that song is like... It's so perfectly Kirby. It's so good. As I said, all the like animal enemies in this game, they do... Yay! They do go to Dairy Queen. They're fine. They don't go anywhere. They're not hurt. Ouch. The firepower up in this is really cool. I think it's interesting how this this game, because of its like 3D perspective, like I end up having like fairly different opinions of what my favorite power-ups are compared to like what I normally would in a Kirby game, because normally it's like sword and fighter and hammer and stuff are like the go-to. And like those are still, like, I guess fighter's not in this, but like sword and hammer and like other like melee ones are still pretty good in this, but like I didn't expect to like enjoy fire as much as I do. Ah shit, I've perished. And they put the guy in a box. Oh, it's just an interact button, okay. Not really sure why they give you these little side paths you can walk along. I guess if you were like critically low on health would be nice, but like it's so early into the level, I don't know how that would happen. Yeah, dude. I love the Gordo bars. I think they have a name, I don't remember. But like because of the little gachapon like figurine system, everything in this game does have a name, and you can find out what it is. I just think it's funny that they're like, no, regular Gordos aren't enough of a threat in this. We need to make them take up more space. Oh hey, okay, they do have regular Gordos. I couldn't remember. there's somebody back there. And a jelly donut. Okay. Looks like we're getting everything so far. I really like the way that the mission checklist is set up in this, where it's like all like explicitly in the order that you are supposed to acquire things. Like they're in the order that they would show up in the level. Makes it really easy to backtrack because like if you're missing one, you can see like, oh, it's like before this, but after that. And like on subsequent replays, I think like some sort of like stand-in will still show up where the waddle dees were before. So you know like roughly where in the level they're supposed to be. Oh, I forgot about this. It's time to be Stairby. Yeah, I feel a little bit bad about that one. What do you mean there's nowhere for me to go with the stairs? They had everything laid out in a stair shape and everything. That's so sad. I'm trying to remember what the bouncy pink enemies with the bows are called. You have like a really simple name. I vaguely recalled this. Alright, cool. I need to find one more waddle dee and then we will have everything. Oh, I see. Made a mistake. It's okay, we can still... Damn. Oh, I was so close. There we go. Bouncy, okay. There was a part of me in my head that was like, I think they might just be called Bouncy, but I couldn't remember because I always feel like Bronto Bird is supposed to have a more simple, memorable name like that, and then instead it's called Bronto Bird. And then I remembered that it's called Bronto Bird, and I second guess everything that I know about the world and its contents. Sir Kibble is also another one that's like been stuck in my head since I was a kid. I'm like, I'll never forget about Sir Kibble. You know what? This Wookie can stay. Ooh. Oh yeah, we're gonna have plenty of waddle dees very soon. In fact, we should go back to town and see how my 19 waddle dees that I've rescued are doing. Hello. Oh, tack is really good, yeah. I mostly associate tack with, oh, never mind, I want to go to Treasure Road. Treasure Road has really good music. And there's multiple of them. As you get further in the game, you get, like, more intense themes for these. Wait, target time 30 seconds. I can do that. Let's try it again. But yeah. Sorry, what was I saying? I think I cut myself off. I really like the theme that they have for tack in Kirby Air Ride. That's usually what I associate that character with. Tack's theme in that is really good. You gotta start over. Let's try that again. There we go, did I do it? Might have been a little bit short, I think. No, I did it. Okay, cool. 50 extra coins. We're rich. I wish there was like any decent way to like Kirby Air Ride on stream. I guess I could just play City Trial against CPUs. Wouldn't be unreasonable. I think that'd be a fun chill stream sometime. Oh, I forgot what we're doing. Almost jumped onto some spikes because I forgot I had cutter. Yeah, that's fascinating to me that there'd be like a competitive scene for City Trial. I can't even imagine a competitive scene for the race mode. I've said this a million times. I do think very strongly, like if Nintendo was ever to do like put actual effort into making a battle royale that isn't just like a gimmick thing like Tetris 99. Not to brag on Tetris 99. I know that's uh, like that's probably the best of those that they've done, which is probably why it still exists. And the Mario one, and I think the Pac-Man one, both don't anymore. I've never tried F-Zero 99, but it seems like I probably wouldn't like it because it is based on SNES F-Zero, and that seems rough. Thank you. I really liked the ones that I did for this one. I had a bunch of like scrapped designs for the splash art actually, because I started it like 2 weeks ago because I knew in advance I'd be doing this. I might be able to pull one of those up at some point. I'd have to go find it though. I think I might not hit the target time on this. I'm guessing it was like... Oh no, okay, there we go. I also forgot about the silly rabbit enemies in this game. But that's the nice thing, is like I waited just long enough to play this again, that I was able to be surprised and delighted all over again when I played it after like 2 years. They are perfect for Snopping Saturday. They are very thematic for that. And now it's 3-star difficulty. Yeah, I think the Mario 35 one was killed because it was like one of those weird like limited time only things, kind of like the 3D All-Stars collection. Shit. No idea what the target time is for this. I don't purposely try to forget a game before replaying it. It's just that it took me longer to get around to replaying this one than I thought it would. Partially because I was just playing lots of other stuff and it kept slipping my mind when I was thinking about what to prioritize, but also because like I lent this game to, like I have a physical copy of it and I lent it to a friend of mine. So she and her boyfriend could play through it, and they were, I didn't remember to get it back from them until I was like literally moving. So now I have it. So it's ended up being a little over 2 years. Because I think it came out in March 2022. Yeah, so there's kind of like a meta progression sort of thing outside of the levels here where you can like more stuff appears in your town as you rescue more waddle dees, like you unlock more shops and stuff. It's very cute. I like that they have a bunch of like slightly different colors of waddle dees too. Like there's ones that are more pink or more red or more yellow. It's fun. It's a nice detail. The thing is, like, the stuff that I like here that I'm appreciating in the early game of this is like nothing compared to the stuff that like is so good in the later parts of the game that it just like absolutely fucking rules. And so like the stuff that I remember is like that sort of thing that I really latched onto. And I'm forgetting how many, I forgot how many little like just smaller details are really good in this too. So it kind of works out. It ends up being like still a kind of novel experience to replay. I will say that's like maybe one benefit of like. Oh wait, I got. Oh dang. Okay, next time I see one of those, I'm gonna throw away my fire. Shit, never mind. I want this. Come here, gun dog. You have the best power in the game. It's not a joke. Like. Straight up, like when you have like the fully upgraded gun, this thing's like, it's so good for bosses. Even as is, it's pretty good, but like, the final upgrade for this one just like looks cool as hell, and also is like just really absurdly powerful to use. I could have sworn there was like a... They don't give you like move descriptions in this, do they? Could have sworn there was a move where you can like charge up and spin your spike ball at them, but that might have been Return to Dreamland I was thinking of. Oh yeah, you think this is a gun? You should see the second one. I think it's like an actual like rifle. Or something along those lines, or like a musket. Oh, does he get two guns in the second form? I don't remember that. You're probably right. The level 3 gun is like my favorite weapon in the entire game, so like I have largely forgotten the intermediary stage. E. Oh yeah. Ooh. I think the way that this, I always have to like, there's like a pretty good system that most Kirby games have for denoting like what's like a side path and what's like actual progression and like won't be able to return from. And I think I can never remember how it actually works when I'm not actively playing a Kirby game. Oh shit, they're falling. No. No. Can I try again?
Miss.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like they're back. I gotta be keeping my eye out for snacks on tree trunks eventually, or tree stumps eventually. Should be a third one somewhere. Hey, there we go. I want to say there's a waddle dee for getting all the way down this without getting squished. Maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, I see. Destroys the switch for that. Is that a death pit, or is that... No, it's probably a death pit. It looks like a death pit. I'd probably put something of interest down there if I was supposed to actually do something with it. Yeah, I really... this is like a... It's become like kind of almost an obsession of mine. I really like when games have like a consistent way of delineating what's progress and what's like a little side detour for a secret. So another game that did that like really, really well that I loved a lot was Lunistis, which has like a whole system for visually indicating it's got a whole system for kind of indicating like the critical path because the side paths don't have like coins on them. So if you see something interesting off to the side and there aren't coins leading that way, then like you can safely go over that way and you won't accidentally like progress to the level. And it makes me very happy whenever a game does that. Doing something like that is just automatically a much stronger chance that I will be... Oh, that's it, okay. That's easy, I guess. Okay, something else this game does, by the way. If you finish a level and you didn't uncover what one of the waddle dee requirements is, like one of the hidden ones, it will reveal it after you finish the level, so you can replay it easier. Wait, there's something back there. Is that... Oh, no, wait, I was over there earlier. I see. yeah, having stuff like that really makes me like a lot more willing to put in the time to try and 100% something a lot of the time. Unfortunately, a lot of Kirby games are also like monstrously difficult to 100%, so then I don't. Like, I thought about doing that in Planet Robobot, and then I realized, oh, I would have to go back and do so much bullshit, and so then I didn't. No, they're so sad. Yeah, I think that's like something that I always come back to, and like a lot of people come back to when they talk about like cardinal sins of like kind of failed collectathon platformers and stuff. Like, that's one of the things that like Ukulele did, the first one, or specifically didn't do. Like, they just kind of stuck collectibles wherever instead of having them like kind of lead you along a path to help you find everything. But they also expected you to find everything, and so it's like just kind of a frustrating pain in the ass if you actually like care about any sort of side objectives. I'm really glad they kept the thing from like all the other Kirby games where you can crouch when you're in the cannon to make it like shoot faster. Damn, I really destroyed the target time. Probably don't require you to crouch in the cannons then, huh? Oh, is there a secret at the end of that level? Wild mode is just, there's just two difficulty settings. Like, wild mode is basically standard. They call it like harder, but it's basically standard difficulty, and then Spring Breeze mode is like uh, kid mode, basically. Like an optional secret to like unlock something, because those are the ones that I don't want to accidentally forget about. There's a bunch of ones where you have to get like there's like hidden scrolls in levels to like unlock blueprints for weapon upgrades. And those are the ones I don't want to miss. Just an Easter egg, okay. This is annoying. Get out of my way. Keeps locking onto the enemies. The fact that I just get 50 extra coins makes me feel not particularly inclined to go for the target times on this. Wait, is the next one Alival Mall? Oh, I love this level. This has like some of my favorite music in the whole game. I've had amongst the many music ideas that I haven't done anything with ever. Because as soon as I sit down to actually make music, I'm like, I don't want to do this. I'd rather do something else. the about 29. I don't think that's enough for anything yet. Do we get anything for going into here the first time? But yeah, one of the ideas that I had that I come back to occasionally is that I want to do a kind of a mashup arrangement, like an arrangement of both Arrival Mall and also the Yoshi Story theme. I think they would mesh together very nicely. Do you think they'll let me bring my gun into the mall? Here we go. This song is so good. This level's also really pretty. Like an overgrown mall is just such a good aesthetic for a level in a platformer, I think. Oh my god, I forgot the spike ability does this. For everything you successfully pick up with your spike ball, you get like a little burst of momentum. So if you run through a whole bunch of enemies, you just like, you can just keep going, and when you let go, they like fling off of you. If you're really like clever, there's a couple places where you can like kind of fling one like a projectile to hit things. I don't think it's ever required, but I'm not sure. It's very Katamari inspired for sure, yeah. Like pretty explicitly, I would say. Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Is, when you're already spiked out, you can press A while still holding B, and you'll do a little spin. I can hear a waddle. It's up there. Okay. It's time for jams. Yeah, like I appreciate that a lot of the abilities, like the ones that kind of like aren't quite as strong, like offensively, a lot of the time they make up for it by like giving you an option to just like oh, okay. Oh wait, it's saying, oh, it's like a directions to a secret. I really like the texture they did here for this weird carpet, like this rug. It really feels like it. Okay, so turn right before burger. Commands for Americans. Oh, trap for Americans. Same joke. Good work. Okay. They were eating burgers. I have no quarrel with you. Enjoy your meal. I sure hope there isn't like a hidden requirement that's like kill all the awoofies that are eating or that are sitting at tables. That'd be messed up. I have. I forget where, but I went on one in an airport at one point. I've never seen one in a mall, but there was an airport that I was on once. Oh shit. It's Wild Frosty, now with jiggle physics on their ass. I don't remember what Frosty's gender is. There's like a couple of like mini boss characters in this that they just kind of casually like canonize as like, no, this one's genderless now. And I'm like, alright, hell yeah. Oh yeah, something really cool that something really cool that Spike can do in this is like when enemies do attacks that drop like they drop like stars on the ground, you can like Katamari them and then launch them back at the enemy for extra damage on top of your actual Spike attack. It's very good. Yeah, you can do goggles off if you want. I'm quite confident I can play Kirby without glasses. Oh, okay, I was like, wait, if I do the little spin, it does like a pirouette, and then I realized it always does that. Alright, one sec. Let me go find my timer, because I did restart my computer today while I was troubleshooting the bitrate issues. Those are not happening anymore, right? Before I took my glasses off, like the quality's been good so far. Because my upload speed should be roughly 25 times better than it was for the past 3 weeks, so if there's still bitrate issues, then I will pull my hair out. Yeah, no, it was really, really bad. I was getting like an average of like 5 or 6 megabits per second, which like the bare minimum to stream to Twitch is like 10. So yeah, the past few weeks it's been a little bit rough. Rest assured the VODs for those though that I've saved. Once I've got my computer fixed and I can start uploading those to the YouTube archive again, they'll be in full quality again. Alright, let me get my glasses off. I took my glasses off before I made the banner appear. There we go. Let's go. I set myself up for that. I'm pretty sure there was an enemy coming towards me, and I'm like, this is fine. I'll be able to react to it without glasses. Actually, since I can't read chat, I may as well monologue a little bit. I could tell you the story of fixing my bitrate issues today, actually. Oh damn, I hope there's not like something important I'm supposed to be watching for here, because I cannot see. I guess they kind of make the important stuff glow, it's fine. Unless it was in the boxes and I was supposed to break them. Oh well. Anyways, yeah, so first thing today when I woke up, I like immediately got in contact with my like ISP tech support. Repeatedly tried to navigate their stupid like automated chat thing, and then eventually was like did the good old I want to speak to a representative thing, which I think all chatbots are required to like comply with. They can't like force you to talk to a stupid AI robot. So I did that, talked to an employee. They like repeatedly asked me like, oh, did you do a speed test yet? And I said, yeah. And they were like, okay, so if you didn't speed test, make sure any VPNs are turned off. And I'm like, I don't have any VPNs. And they're like, okay, cool. What were the results from your speed test? And I was like, I sent them again, and they were like, cool. And you don't have any VPNs turned on? I was like, no. Anyway, that went back and forth for like half an hour with very slow responses. So I did a bunch of other tests while I was doing that. And then eventually they said, well, everything looks really good on our end, and it, like the connection to your house should be getting like pretty optimal connections right now. Like it's reaching the router fine, so it's either something with your device or something with your cables. And I'm like, well, I've had the same cables and device for like 2+ years, and this only started happening 3 weeks ago, so I don't know what to tell you. Like, is there something in particular on my device that could be the problem? And they're like, I wouldn't know, you'd have to talk to a computer technician. I'm like, cool. Thanks anyway. And so then I, did what anyone would do, which is trawl various random forums that come up in Google search results and Reddit. So, oh no, it's another clue. I can't read that right now. I will go over here for now. Tried like restarting and updating and disabling and re-enabling a bunch of like drivers and adapters and stuff on my computer. I reset again. And then I was like, I should try like really making sure I hard reset the router, like unplug all the cords from it for like fully 30 seconds. What does that say? I'm squinting. It is an ice cream cone in the top right corner of something. Oh, I see. It's part of this map. Okay. So I think that's the red's an arrow. I think that's turn left at cake and ice cream. Are there 2 cake shops? Is that the puzzle here? Anyways, I trawled a bunch of those, none of them did anything, and then eventually I was like, oh wait, I think I messed up again. I didn't look at the signs, I can't see. That's cake. That's ice cream and another cake. Okay. Yeah, I like repeatedly tried resetting things a few times, and then eventually I was like, I'm too lazy to... At one point I was messing with things and I was like, I'm too lazy to walk over to my router and unplug it from the back of that again, like I have been doing. So I unplugged the cord from the back of my computer, because what I was testing was to see if it was like the upload speeds were normal on Wi-Fi, because they seemed like they might be. And unplugging the cord from the back of my computer for some reason, as soon as I plugged it back in, it was like, oops, no, your upload speed is like perfect again for some reason. Like that fixed it. Because for some reason, unplugging a cord and plugging it back in from the back of your computer is considered a different action with a different outcome than unplugging it at the other end from the router. Which is baffling, but it's not the first time that I've had this exact same sort of problem, because I used to have it with my... I used to have it with my old capture card. I used to have to unplug it specifically from the back of my computer. I couldn't unplug the HDMI from like the end that was going into my Switch. It wasn't loose, like it was all the way in there and everything. It was just like I hadn't touched it. Nothing on my computer had been moved 3 weeks ago, but yeah, I don't know. It was just weird. So I just needed to reset it and everything was fine, and now I have like good internet speed again. Which is good because like I was about to lose it. Like just kind of being told by everything on Shaw's website and stuff that like everything is fine on our end, and I'm like, yeah, okay. So why am I getting like 5 megabits per second of upload speed on a plan that I pay for like, I'm supposed to be getting like up to 150. Oh shit, hey, it's these little guys. They're coming up later. Oh, okay. Kind of just suplexed a building. Yeah, in hindsight, that story wasn't as interesting as I thought it was, but it's not like I can actually interact with chat while my classes are off anyway, so it's fine. Do I have everything? I need to eat 4 donuts. There's probably a donut in one of the rooms that I couldn't see unless there's one up here. There we go. God, I wish I had donuts right now. What is the thing that I'm missing? I've made kind of a tradition out of like every time I go for a doctor's appointment, I get myself a box of donuts from the Tim's that's like down the street from the... Oh, I can't go back, okay. Yeah, I got a box of donuts from the Tim's that's like down the street from the doctor's office. Because the buses to get home from there only come like every 20 minutes or so I usually have time. And then I bring those home with me and then I eat them all in far too little time. Navigate them all. Oh, so because I went in one door wrong, because I literally couldn't see, I missed out on that. That's too bad. Also, howdy. Yeah, no, I also like couldn't put this game down when I first got it. I was just playing this like straight through all the way to completion. It continues to be probably in my like top 3 or at least top 5 Switch games. I'd have to actually really think about all the games I played on Switch to really properly rate that, but it's up there. I at the time I was pretty confident in saying this was my favorite Switch game. Oh, okay. Thanks for popping in. When ya? Alright. It's boss time. Actually, no, it's not. I mean, this one is like kind of fully 3D. It's like fixed camera, but it's... Open world Kirby would, I feel like, maybe be a little structurally weird. I don't think that everything needs to be an open world game. I think that Kirby works pretty well as like a game with structured level design. Like, I feel like it would kind of lose the plot pretty quickly if it was more open-ended. Just realized I don't have to deal with any of this. Okay. I don't need to deal with most of this. Yeah, the thing about Kirby is that like the way that it structures a lot of its like power-up locations and stuff like that, and the way that it struggles. Why does it struggle? I don't know what I'm trying to think what I'm even saying. The way that the way that it structures its levels around like sort of short-term power-up usage, like you grab a thing, you use it for something nearby, kind of thing. That being said, I feel like if there were ever to do like a more open-ended Kirby, a really good sort of template for that, weirdly enough, would actually be Bowser's Fury. Have you ever played that? Like the side game on the 3D World port? Because that has a system kind of like the Great Cave Offensive, I think. think it's the... No, it's not the Great Cave Offensive. It's the, whatever the final section of Superstar is. The one where you get to, like, pick your power-ups from a menu whenever you want, once you have them unlocked. Milky Way Wishes, that's the one. Yeah, I think, like, doing something like that with a 3D Kirby could work, where you, like, gradually unlock more tools, and then you can, like, circle back to, like, deal with stuff. Maybe you can, like, at the start, you, like, choose, like, different, between, like, some different paths that, like, are temporarily one way. But once you progress in them a little bit, you have the option to, like, backtrack back and go for the other ones. And each of those leads to a different handful of powers that, like, give you different options for traversing the world. I don't know. I could see some ways with that working. Weirdly enough, actually, the thing that comes to mind when I try to think of, like, that structure, like having choices and then you can come back, is like World of Light and Smash Ultimate. I know it's not really the same because, like, the character you pick and that doesn't really matter. It's just whatever you think is good and you can work with. But that sort of, like, progression structure, at least for unlocking things. But you do it in more of like a Metroidvania way, where, like, you're unlocking those things for a purpose. Oh, the bananas. Can I get a banana? Do I still have the banana thing active as a sound? Thank you.
MKIIB 458.
Why does that one still have it?
0 bits.
Why is this? I thought I disabled all this. Hold on, I have to fix this. I can't allow this. It's such an unpleasant text-to-speech. I don't like it. I turned off text-to-speech.
Mode of Ash played banana for 0 bits. Fallout.
Okay, I see what happened. Nobody played any, like, bit extensions or bit extension alerts last time, and so I only fixed the text-to-speech thing for the channel point ones. Bananas is still there. There just isn't a there just isn't text-to-speech on it anymore. Oh wait, you mean the bananas that I ate? Yeah, okay. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat for a second. I lost the plot. I want... I think bomb is the obvious choice here, but I do want sword because it's cool. Yeah, I'm playing the role of King K. Rool here. I think I'm supposed to remove the wanted signs or the wanted posters. Again, I want to say, I think there's... Maybe all of the objectives are specific to, like, the boss fight. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably fine. I think I got rid of it already. I like Sword a lot in 2D Kirby. I find that it's not quite as good in this. It's still solid, but, like, I think that having range tends to be really nice in this. Either range or, like, something that gives you mobility, and this is kind of neither. This is just sort of, like, a very easy to use power is kind of the main draw of it. You monkey. This guy's proportions. See, the problem with having a sword in this situation is that I keep impulsively wanting to, like, Z-target. Ouch. Okay, I think think one of the requirements for this fight to get a waddle dee is to not take damage, but I can always come back later and do that if I want. Yeah, sword was definitely a mistake here. That's okay. Oh, phased him. This guy's kind of cheeked up. Don't know how to feel about that. There's a DK mod. I haven't seen any mods for this game, I don't think, except for like one that I saw in Google Images while I was looking to put together the... Oh, okay. While I was looking to put together the stream splash art, I found one that somebody had modded SpongeBob's Pineapple House into the game for some reason. Sure. I won't be able to look at it right this second because it popped up in the background, but feel free. Hello, low FPS tomato. Oh nice, give me one for free. Cool. Oh, you know I gotta get... Actually, I can probably afford both of them, realistically. The rabbit is playing... See.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Seems excessive, I like it. Now, you know what actually I can do to view this YouTube link without triggering a bunch of sound in the background is I'll make a new tab, paste it in manually, and then mute it before I load the link. Oh, it's also Mario. That's messed up. Like, it's well done, but it's messed up. Don't know how to feel about that. Okay, this is pretty. I do like this. Does this decrease the power of them? Oh no. Okay. I think pretty much always the I think pretty much always the upgrades in this are like an objective improvement. Okay, no, Mr. Frosty's still him. I guess that makes sense. He is Mr. Oh, I left the video playing and I looked back over at it and I didn't really consider the possibility of Mario like blowing up like a balloon to eat things. That's upsetting. I do like the wanted posters changed to the ones from Sunshine though. That's very cute. Alright, I don't need to be doing this. I think you do get like some kind of reward for getting a lot of them, but it's fine. Oh, that is just Donkey Kong. Okay. I'm closing this video now. Thank you for sharing though. I've not messed with much in the way, actually any Switch modding, because I haven't modded my actual Switch, and I also like have pretty much never bothered to mess with like Switch emulation. I think I like very briefly tried Yuzu like years ago because I'm like, I wonder if Age of Calamity runs better on this than it does on my Switch. The answer is no, it doesn't. The frame rate's just as bad, and also there's like a ton of visual glitches, and I'm like, sounds good, I won't be playing this anymore. So if I ever mess with like custom like mod content and stuff like that in Switch games, it's gonna be whenever the next Switch thing comes out and I homebrew this system, which is the plan. This music is very Kirby. I'm a big fan. Oh shit, watermelon. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like I want, because I assume whatever comes after this will be... Oh, these guys. I assume whatever comes after this will be, like, backwards compatible. I think I needed to eat that sleep guy so that I could unlock sleep. Wait, I can do a dodge roll on the water luck. Yeah, no, it'd be wild if it wasn't backwards compatible, but yeah, because assuming that that will be the case, it's like I can probably just safely transfer most of my data over to that console and then use this one as the one that I mess around with. Speaking of console modding, by the way, I found out recently that apparently, like, there are now, like, I found out you can do, yo, it's bonkers. They them icon. finally some representation for people who are non-binary and have big hammers. But yeah, no, so apparently they have the person who does, or one of the people who does like 3DS capture modding has a board now for new 3DS XLs. And you can like send it into them and get that all installed and everything. Or I think like the parts and labor, like total, it only ends up being, I think it's like $200 for the full process. Now the problem is you would need to actually have a new 3DS XL first, which I don't, so that would make it more of a problem, but that's like something I've always wanted. And since Citra is dead and also sucks, like, if I ever wanted to be able to stream 3DS games, that's probably the way that I'd want to do it. Honestly, there's a lot of stuff I'd probably want to stream that way. I could stream DS games too. Oh, thank you. You're my little friend. I have played Breath of the Wild mods for Wii U. I know you were referring to not me, but I've because Simu runs pretty well. Like that's like almost dolphin levels of like stability and support. I've not seen another one of those nuts I need to break. I hope they weren't all in the first area. But yeah, I did like a whole modded playthrough where I did Second Wind and played as Linkle. And also like a couple of other like quality of life things. Like I did like faster flurry rushes and like FPS mods and stuff like that. It was nice, it was fun. I've played Breath of the Wild too many times to count. I don't know how much more I will continue to replay it now that Tears of the Kingdom exists. But there are things that I like more about Breath of the Wild, and like when it's modded I especially like them, so. The second one's cool. I think it's getting an update soon, or it did get an update recently. Breath of the Wild used to load faster on Wii U, I think at one point. Like, it kind of flickered back and forth between being, like, the preferable option for speedrunners. But I believe they're about even now. Or that, or they optimized the Switch version better, and now it's... now the Wii U is slower again, but... I don't know, I think the only difference is the loading times. I don't think the actual game runs much different. Like there isn't more like lag or frame drops or anything. Second Wind is a really good Breath of the Wild mod for a lot of reasons. I love what they did with shrines. Like they fundamentally just like... I think there's an achievement for this level to not get eaten by a whirlpool, so I'm going to attempt to do that. but it also adds bunnies to the game, and I think that's great. Like, not these, like, actual real-ass bunnies. It's a like an overhaul mod for Breath of the Wild, yeah. It like adds a bunch of content to the overworld. It adds like some new like enemies and wildlife. It adds like an entire town, like a ton of like side quests and stuff. There's like a blacksmith and a Fletcher and stuff that can help you like improve weapons and like craft your own arrows and stuff. There's like an entire custom dungeon they added, but the most prominent thing that Second Wind does is that it overhauls every single shrine in the game. Like the ones that were like okay to begin with, they at least like changed them like aesthetically, so they're more unique and memorable. Okay, that's how you do this. Yeah, like the thing that I really appreciate about Second Wind is that it kind of shows the fundamental issue that like the shrines in Breath of the Wild have a lot of the time, where it's like, oh, there's the last event. Where like a lot of the time their actual puzzle design is fine, but the problem is that they're like not interesting or exciting to progress through because they are just a big open puzzle box room that you can see from the start. And like you can see the end as soon as you walk in, and so they make it feel kind of small. Oh, that's the end of the level. Okay. And something that Second Wind does, even when it doesn't like change a lot about the actual like puzzles present. Ooh, smashed it flat. When it doesn't change a lot about the actual puzzles present in a shrine, it like just, you know, puts some extra walls in there, closes things off, like cordons off sections of it so that you can't just see everything you're doing. It feels like you're going through rooms and hallways and stuff instead of just one big room with a bunch of obstacles in it. And it so drastically changes how you approach things that even if you've like played the game like 4 times already, like I had, you don't like immediately recognize where you are and know exactly what the solution is and everything. Like it feels exciting. It feels like a puzzle just to like kind of navigate it, which is a really interesting facet of like, I guess like kind of dungeon design that I wouldn't have thought about otherwise. Yeah, and like Tears of the Kingdom does a lot better with that too. There's a lot more like hallways and rooms and stuff. You know, they cordon shrines off into like sections and stuff. I have no idea what the last requirement is. I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna assume it is the Whirlpool one, actually. Oh no. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I know, the missions in this are really clever. There's only a few of them in this game where I'm like, that's a little bullshit. And you have to like start the whole level over again to try it again if you mess it up. Oh no. Gotta start over. Yeah, the later treasure roads are really solid. I mean, they're all good. I like the music, I like the aesthetics of them and stuff, but like, they get like really creative with a few of the later ones. Yeah, the thing is, like, going back and replaying them for secrets is, like, fairly forgiving because you don't have, like, a hard requirement really on waddle dees. Like, as long as you're going, like you're being pretty thorough when you play the levels the first time, you can go back for most of the rest of them when you have, like, more just kind of, like, knowledge of how they do things in the game and, like, more, like, powered up abilities. Normal treasure. What does that mean? Oh, invincible. Cool. Sorry, was I supposed to get invincible candy? No, the Scarfies. Ah, there we go. Okay. I think Scarfy's a very good Kirby enemy design. I'm glad that it's like stuck around as a mainstay. It's just sort of like the fuck around and find out enemy where it's like, oh, I think I'll try and eat this thing. And it says, no you won't, and then it tries to bite you. And that's great. They're also really cute. Except for when they try to bite you and then they're not. Cool, good enough. it is about Saturdays that I always feel sleepy when I stream. Like, it didn't happen on Friday. That was a very, like, high-energy stream for me, weirdly enough. And, like, usually Sundays I have lots of energy, but for whatever reason... I was just, like... just a little bit tired on Saturdays. Alright, let me get some water. Oh, I see. No, come on. Why can't I keep it on the Switch? What's going on here? Alright, you can see what's going on here. Let's try again. I feel like flying into a rage and trying to kill Kirby is like just sort of a fatal flaw of most Kirby villains. Like, that's kind of the fatal mistake that any of them make. Because the thing about Kirby is that he's like, you know, he's violent and very powerful, but he'll also be like your bestie on a dime. Like, he does not hold grudges. Like, he will immediately become extremely chill as soon as you are like no longer directly threatening something or someone that he cares about. And so it's like half the time his villains just become like recurring background friend characters who just like hang out and make Easter egg appearances and stuff, like the Squeaks, or, you know, the most obvious one being King DDD. Oh god. I don't like this level. Why are there so many? Good god. I think he always spits it out in the direction of his mouth is facing, so you have to point the downside or else it doesn't work. Yeah, Kirby Air Ride is probably what you're looking for there. And they should do it again. Correct. Yeah, I'm not getting the target time on that one, that's for sure. Right, let's... Let's run back to town real quick. See what the new stuff is. Yeah, they made a couple of Kirby fighting games. I don't know if any of them are any good. Most of them seem like they're kind of like expansions of like a mini game from like one of the 3DS or Wii games. So I've never felt particularly inclined to spend money on them. Oh shit, they made me a house. That's nice of them. Let's go check that out. There you go, there's the fighting game. And the other fighting game. And the other fighting game. And the other fighting game. And also the other fighting game. There you go. Aw, Elflin on the end of the bed. I don't know that it's necessarily supposed to be advertising. Like, I think a couple of them link to the eShop because you can buy them, and then the ones that aren't on Switch are smaller. And it's more just like, here's a record of like previous games that came out. Which is a pretty common thing to do, specifically in HAL games, I think. It's like the little like Chronicle thing in Smash Bros. And stuff. Yeah, good luck digging up online announcements from like a couple of years ago. I guess they're probably just online somewhere and I can just go look them up, but I highly recommend Robot. If you can get your hands on another 3DS, you can, you know, there's lots of ways to acquire a copy of a game for a 3DS in the year of our Lord 2024. Ah, I pressed X instead of start. Neat. Yeah, having a homebrewed 3DS is very, very nice. I highly recommend it. You can do a lot more with it than you would expect, especially if you have like a new 3DS. Apparently you can like just play like ports of some N64 games, like just like straight up on there, not like the remakes that those games got, but just like just actually you can play Mario 64 on there. Well, hey, if you're trying to save up for a new 3DS, if your copy of Soul Silver is in good condition, you could sell that. Because those go for a hell of a lot. And like DS games are extremely easy to emulate, so like if you don't have any particular personal attachment to that card, you may as well see if you can get some money for it. Pokemon games always go for a ton if you have them physical, and they're like older than like a few generations. Soul Silver especially. And like Gen 4 Pokemon games, I feel like I've never seen them go for like less than $100. Look at these fish. I think these fish are PNGs. I like them. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what the seabird looked like that I was supposed to greet. Oh, there you go. Yeah, 150 will get you most of the way to a 3DS, so... Because from what I've seen, they usually go for about like 180 to 200. Wait, I need to test something. There we go. I did it. Yeah, let's see if my hammer's still here. It's probably not. Oh, that's gone. Okay. I'll find another power. I think this is a level where they introduced the drill power-up anyway. So I would have had to get rid of my hammer before long anyway. I'm not really sure what the... It's more like a crown when you see it up close. Here we go. Here's the digging enemies. I think the drill is pretty low on my list of favorite abilities in this game. But it's still not bad. I seem to recall one of the later upgrades for it is pretty decent. Yeah, the pencil one's funny. I just like it aesthetically, honestly. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I guess I greeted that seabird. I did hit it with a big drill, but like, that probably counts. Okay, I'm remembering the gimmick of this now. You can like draw circles with the drill, basically, and then it'll like blow up that whole area. I missed one somewhere. Hello. I also love this game. It was very natural to come back to it. Yeah, to be honest, I think I've always also read that as macro keyboarder. Just words that look like other words. But now I understand. Sorry, I'm just trying to look for another seabird, but I think it's later in the level. After I beat this level, I'm gonna take a break. I need a snack. Oh wait, there we go. And the last one. Yeah, the beach tracks in this are really nice. Time for seal aggression. Oh, nice. I remember this. I listen to this soundtrack quite a lot, actually. This is one that I come back to pretty often when I'm working and need something to listen to. It's got a good amount of tracks, and like a lot of them are bangers that I like kind of forget about when I'm not, or when I'm actively playing. Like, especially when you've been playing it for a while and you're going for like completion and stuff. I've missed one somewhere. Where is it? Might actually not be still accessible. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just gone. Dang, okay. Ah, okay. That didn't actually help me. Thought maybe I could land on the lower path, and I don't know why I thought that. There's nothing down there. Nice. But yeah, some of the tracks later in this game, it's like absolutely wild how hard they go. I want to say World 5 or whatever just like hits you right out of the gate with like one of the best themes in the whole series. What are these ones called? Bernard. Okay, these ones have names. Alrighty. Oh, nice. It's probably for the digging power. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a snack. You know, I'll just leave it on the screen because then it'll have music. I'll be back in a little bit. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. With the kind of longer than expected break, and also the fact that the stream dropped in the middle. Although I'm kind of confused why that happened, because usually if it drops for like maintenance or something, it's out for like 5 minutes and fully kills the stream. But it seems like most of it is still going, so I don't know. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay. Rabbits are being very mean to me today. I don't know what's up with that. Oh wow. It's like just barely too big. Don't really be careful where you make that. Or to make a circle around it. Yeah, I mean, luckily I don't care about getting the target times. I feel like I might have gotten the target, like gone back and done all the target times for when I 100%ed it, but I'm not going to bother with that this time. I'd like to get all the waddle dees probably, but I'm not going to bother with like all of the side stuff. Like I'm not going to grind the wait, I was going to go back to town. There's a new building. I'm not going to grind like the gotcha machine. Not that it's like difficult to do, like you have so many coins by that point and they just kind of hand them to you. They don't like make you worry about duplicates and stuff. Oh yeah, they have a diner minigame. Oh god, I killed him. Anyways. I do love the Kirby burger a lot. Isn't this like a real thing that you can get in real life? Nope. I played this game at launch. This is my first time coming back to it since then, though, so it's been a couple of years. I want the burger. Give me the burger. I'm going to put this burger in my pocket. Normal place for burgers to be. Presumably where he keeps everything else. He does just have like a black hole inside of him. I am really spectacularly bad at the harder modes of this, if I recall. Yeah, I also had a percent this game. It was fun. 93% customer satisfaction. Who did I? Oh, no wrong orders. Okay, so it's just like the time I took, I guess. All right, let's try Hustle Kick. I don't think I need to do Frenzy Kick. Here we go. No. I would definitely love another Kirby game like in this kind of style. Like I hope they do more like 3D kind of top-down sort of Kirby games like this. I don't need to do the hard difficulty. I do need to get rid of this power because I hate it though. I don't hate it, I guess. It's just like extremely not my favorite. Oh hey, there we go. Now we can look at this weird helmet a little bit better. Yeah, it's more like a weird crown with like a... with like a pulse inside. I forgot that I'd already read your message, Meg, and so I was like wondering why you'd want to eat like the pulse inside the crash helmet. I really wish that Twitch had like timestamps next to the chat. Which like is a thing that you can enable, but they're like explicitly next to the messages, so they like take up a lot of space. And I don't like having them there. It's like, I wish I could just like have it so that it just shows up when I hover over it. That'd be perfect. Hey, there we go. Clutter Needle is really good. I can't wait to look at that one again. Pretty sure I remember which one it is, and it's great. Why did that guy drop down and get squished on top of the thing? I guess that's just typically the type of damage that this does if it falls on something, but that was interesting. Nobody in the world wants me to have a cool hammer. Too bad. It looks like there's something on the back of this building. Is there? No? Okay. Forgot about this thing. This thing's got a design for sure. There we go. It's time for a new power. The first time in the series that this power has been any good. I mean, it's still like pretty like lacking in like nuance or really like kind of an interesting gimmick to it. Like it's kind of a one button thing, but it's cool. It gets the job done. Well, it's like unwieldy, but also like it has like a purpose because you can use it to like cross gaps and stuff. And like carry objects and stuff. Huh, is it good? You also like ping pong off of walls, which is kind of a cool mechanic, I think. I don't know why that's what activated that, but okay. Oh, hey, wait. Yeah, we're probably fine. It's time for a really good segment with nice music. I love Star Fox. I assume there's going to be a mission for hitting all the rings. I might actually do the swap up and down control. Yeah, that's more like it. Feels very weird to not have it inverted, like, it's just simply not how flight controls are meant to be. I don't think that's what that is, because I don't think he has that. He's an orb. I feel like you have to do a certain amount of projecting to have a problem with that specifically. Okay, there's the last one poster. Is there an actual secret over here, or is it just the one poster? Okay. Yeah. Kirby games are like typically just like pretty good about having like good main themes, especially modern Kirby games. Like I feel like they come back to like a main motif a lot, and it's usually a pretty good one. Apparently they were proud enough of the Star Allies motif actually that it shows up a couple times in this one as like a reference as well. Oh, okay. Right, I think she's like extra weak to that or something. Oh, I think this is the level I was thinking of that has a has an objective to like not fall into any whirlpools. See, I would usually think that Kirby's like at least somewhat of a loose orb. I mean, he's like a balloon. His like his body is very like very much gives the impression of being like kind of hollow. He kind of flaps and squishes around and stuff. Ah, I see. Okay, like more like elastic. I goofed it. Regardless of what the... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we got a new blueprint. Let's go back. Get cooler needle. I've always kind of imagined Kirby as being sort of like one of those like kickballs. I think he'd make a pretty good like kabong noise if you slapped him. Alright, it's time for a very great ability. That's right, it's a Kirby 64 reference. I could also see Marshmallow, to be honest. They do refer to him as the Pink Puffball as like a nickname, so I don't know if that's anything. I mean, 100%ing Kirby 64, unless, do you mean like he went for like all of the bestiary like monster cards as well? Because the only way to even get to the ending of that game is to like at least like 100% all the shards. And I have done that. I've never had the desire to go for the cards because there's basically no reason to do it. Do not have the compulsion. If the game does not ask it of me. I think it does count towards the 100% like total on the file select though, so it is technically required. It's a lot of RNG and dealing with the it isn't? Okay, I thought I went towards your like file completion. I don't know if this is a good power to have at this level, to be honest. I always wanted to roleplay a Gordo. I vaguely recall something like kind of rude happening in this hallway, and I don't know what. Okay, I think there's a fight here, and I think there is a mission objective for staying out of the water. I don't know if I can do that with my current power, unfortunately. Unless... Damn, okay, well, there goes that. gonna try and hit it with like the little breath puff that you do when you fly. Oh, true, actually, I probably could have spat out my power and inhaled them. Oh, nice. Chain bomb's cool. The water comes through the grates, it's fine. Don't worry about it. What did I activated something, I don't know where. Because I wasn't looking. Ah, I see. A little bit of a memorization section, I guess. That guy repeatedly is respawning, which seems to imply they might want me to do something with that, so I'm gonna get ice. Ooh, glowing fish. Cool. Oh, it looks like there's a bridge under the water I can lift up. Okay. Yeah, I think I need the ice specifically for this. There's no water power up in this game, so you gotta deal with that with ice. I mean, like, technically, yeah. Yeah, there's that, and there's also this, which is technically just hard water. But like, you know what I mean. Like, there isn't a power-up where you have like a thing of water on your head. Which is fine because it's not a very good power in most games. I appreciated that they kind of added like an improved version of it in Planet Robobot with the poison ability, which is just functionally water again, but they like gave it additional like capabilities and some more like combat potential. Planet Robot has some really good abilities. I love the doctor one in that one. It's really fun. I just realized I think the little pirouette you do hurts enemies. Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like I missed something back here. Let's keep looking around. Nope, that's it. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely the one where there's an achievement for not having that happen to you. I am just going to keep calling them achievements. This will continue. High enough for that. There we go. You can be stairs, you can be a car, you can be a vending machine. You can be a light bulb at some point. I vaguely recall that being a thing. I don't know what I missed, but that's fine. Yeah, okay. Missed some fish somewhere too. Yeah, the different waddle dees, they're like a little bit more red or yellow to give them some variety. It's nice, it's a good touch. Wait, sorry, there's a Kirby TV channel? Is that like a homebrew thing? I like the episode of the Kirby anime where King DDD is like, for my next evil plan, I'm going to produce an anime, and then like he's running short on time on it, and like crunches all his Waddle Dee workers and like everyone else that he can find to work on it. I think he's also like drawing part of it himself. And then the show like isn't even that good, and ends up being a failure. It's like, wow. I wonder if they're trying to do commentary on something here. It's a very powerful Gordo. I didn't really process it because I was trying to go fast, but like that was a very wide Gordo. I got a new scroll. Let's go use that. No, this is a fresh save file. I've 100%ed it before, but I've never streamed it, so I'm just starting over from the beginning. I like that some of the waddle dees still don't have houses, and then there's this guy here who just has like their entire workshop set up with all these mechanisms and like nice fancy tables and counters and desks and stuff. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Okay, cool. See, the main reason that I immediately recognize that they like reuse this like world map mechanic and the movement around it and stuff for Return to Dreamland Deluxe is Merry Magoland, is that it's very satisfying to just wiggle around, and I would recognize this anywhere. Presumably there is a reward of some kind for beating it with one of these. There usually is. I want bombs. I can come back later and do it with whatever when they tell me to. Probably. It's okay. He doesn't need to be. He has a personal vendetta. God, I forgot about the soul patch. There we go. seeing why this is a little bit fiddly to get it to work for bosses. There we go. That wasn't terribly graceful, but we did it. Oh, nice. It's time for guns. Better guns, I mean. Without using a copy ability. Interesting. I kind of want to try that, actually. Okie doke. Hi, Miss Sedgwick. Why is Waddle Dees here? It's kind of whack to think that there are even like 800 million Waddle Dees in this world. Like, I can't believe they all got sucked through that rift at the start of the game. That would take so long. Popstar doesn't even look big enough to have 800 million Waddle Dees in it. Oh nice, okay, it is 2 guns. Cool. Oh, cool. Okay. Hey, we know where Kirby keeps his guns, by the way. They are just strapped to his back. I've decided I will actually do Tropic Woods without a copy ability some other time because I don't want to lose this gun that I just picked up. This world has some really good theming and also some pretty good music. So what we'll do tonight is we'll finish World 3 and then I'll stop. And tomorrow night we can also aim for doing 3 worlds. I'm trying to think how many there are total of this. I mean, there's some post-game stuff, so it doesn't add up exactly. That'll be fine. There is a witch time mechanic after a close dodge, yeah. specifically for bosses, I think. Oh no, it is. Okay, cool. Hell yeah, I gotta do that all the time. That's so extra. Shoutouts to these wonderful dog mascots that are all throughout the park, by the way. You just... Oh, chickens, the ducks, they follow me. Oh my god, these are so cute. Look at the little blushy cheeks. This is a really good video game. Where's the other duck? Oh. Let's take him back to the mom, I see. There you are. Alright, check this out. See what I mean? Good game. They just like constantly keep having good ideas for things in this that are just like usually just flavor. Half the time they don't even unlock anything. It's just like, you know, it'd be fun if you could interact with this thing right here. Big bunny. Uncanny dodge. Random tangent about nothing, by the way. Can I just say how disappointing I found it when I finally found out that uncanny dodge in D&D, like the rogue skill, is not actually about dodging. It's just like a damage reduction thing, I'm pretty sure. In much the same way that, like, sneak attack is not actually about sneaking. You can just do it while someone's looking right at you. It just means that you have advantage beforehand. It's just like an extra, like, damage thing you can apply if you have advantage. Pisses me off that they give the rogue all these, like, cool sounding skills, and then they're like, but they don't actually do the thing that you think they would do. There's a big bunny over there. Oh shit, it's a horrible little monkey. Hey, this enemy sucks, by the way. I hate looking at it. Look at its horrible teeth. Get the fuck out of here. I think I do actually need the hammer for something, so it'll probably come back. Yeah, the thing about D&D is like specifically with a lot of the rogue stuff and the way that they kind of fail to introduce like how some of those mechanics would actually like live up to their names besides just being like flavor. A lot of it is specific to the rogue, and that makes me sad because I love playing rogues. No, my gun. Fuck. Well, yeah, I mean, there's that, but like... like part of it's up to the DM, but it's also just like the sneak attack in particular, it's like it's only under very specific circumstances that like sneaking up on somebody who's unsuspecting as a rogue actually like gives you advantage and lets you like activate your sneak attack. So it's like it's just very odd. I don't know. I don't know how far my friend got into this game. I gotta talk to her and ask her if she got far enough to see all of these dog plushies, because I think she'd really like them. Here we go. Here's a thing that you can be. Well, that's the thing, like, it also isn't a backstab thing, like, it's literally just you can sneak attack them from the front, like, more often than not, like, because I played a rogue when I played Baldur's Gate 3 in, like, co-op with some friends, and a lot of the time the way that I was, like, imposing advantage was, no. Like, through the use of, like, other skills or, like specific weapons that they, like, baked into the game, because a lot of what makes, like, Baldur's Gate's, like, or Baldur's Gate 3's, progression, like, feel really good is, it puts a lot of emphasis on, like, cool magical items and stuff to help you feel like you're progressing all the time. And, like, the magical items aren't just like, it's a sword that does more damage. It's like, it's a sword that does, like, a specific gimmick or, like, has a bonus action you can do with it, like, under certain circumstances, or... you know, here's a cap that you can use to, like... Oh, get that out of here, what? Like, here's a cap that you, or a hood that you can use to, like, cast invisibility on yourself for a short interval for free, or, like... Yeah, I don't know, so, like, stuff like that, it kind of works, where, you know, you can build stuff around the rogue in order to be able to get advantage and have your sneak attack actually kind of function like a sneak attack. In regular D&D, it really just does not work. Well, yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying, is I like the way that Baldur's Gate, like, handles this sort of stuff to make it feel a little bit more satisfying to actually pick a class and play it. Like, what I'm saying is I wish actual, like, D&D 5th edition was more like how Baldur's Gate 3 works. Other things that I wish it had included, like, you know, drinking a potion being a bonus action. There's a handful of other things like that. Like, there's a bunch of them that I remember seeing somebody point out. They're like, these are things that aren't technically how they work in D&D, but they should. But, like, a lot of Baldur's Gate kind of feels like it's like, if you, like, didn't look too close at the rules and just sort of, like, went off of, like, yeah, this seems like it's how it should work in D&D, then, like, that's how Baldur's Gate ends up working. Oh, here we go. It's the power. It does make me uncomfortable that Kirby is like translucent when you do this. I know that's how like water balloons look, but oh, I gotta find more water. Okay. It's really important for me to stay on the bunny. I won't tolerate inter-bunny aggression. I don't know if you actually have to replenish this or not, but may as well top up. Alright, let me get some water too. I like my stupid little feathered cap with this power. It's funny. Reminder that you're not supposed to bathe rabbits. Typically. Where's the last flower? Huh. I mean, I don't think all the animals in the New World are part of the beast pack. There's like some seagulls and fish and stuff that are normal. I think all the intelligent animals are, so that might be... That might be something. I don't know. I don't remember enough about what the Beast Pack's deal is to be able to answer that question intelligently. Is ultimately what I'm coming to here. We'll get there, I'm sure. Right, I don't know what the fourth objective is, but we'll find out. I don't know what that means. Is there like an option to slow down when you're on the rocket? Oh, delightful, fun. Oh, the start of the level. Oh, okay. Hey, I remember this level. let's do these, and then I'll go back and unlock the toy hammer. These bunnies are so big. I like the way that they're textured. They look very soft. Oh, I just noticed the backgrounds and the music changed compared to the bonus stages in the previous world. Neato. Really wanted to see how long I keep that going, but all good things must come to an end eventually. It's a good level. I can do it in 30. I think they just kicked me out though. If they gave me like an immediate retry button, then I might do it. Ooh. Sorry, did they say it was 4-star difficulty? Okay. This is just timing. I can do this. You saw me play Paper Mario. I could like ace the earth tremor every time. This is basically just that. Okay, I can see how this is a little hard. Shouldn't have bragged. Oh yeah, well, I can do this, it's fine. Only 4 stars, it's not like 5 or something. Which is a number that it's more than 4, and probably also in this game. Ah, that's some weird timing. If you're like a little bit late on that, you're just screwed. No, I want to get it. I gotta get it. This is like an auto-scroller. If I actually do it correctly, it should definitely be under the target time. Like, there shouldn't be any way to mess this up. Just gotta make sure that I jump before the spikes early enough, I think. There's like, it's the little bit of like, a little bit of hit stun, or hit lag, whatever you call it, or like it slows down when you hit things. Throws off my time after that jump. I just gotta like mash A on that platform. There we go. Oh, another one. Okay. Oh, we'll do that too then. Oh, jeez. Cool RPG on Switch. Depends on what kind of RPG you're looking for. And also whether or not you've already played Thousand Year Door, because that would be like the #1 one that I would absolutely say. Although I've also heard the Mario RPG remake is good too. Not on quite the level that the Thousand Year Door one is, I think, in terms of like how much stuff they like actively improved and stuff, but yeah. Xenoblade exists, I guess. I've never played it, but allegedly those are decent. Fair enough. Okay. What do I play on Switch that's like... I don't know. I mean, I guess I can look. Hey, there's this. It's on sale right now, I think, for like really cheap. That's more like an XCOM style RPG, but there you go. That's something. You can play a bunch of RPGs for free on the Super Nintendo thingy. Let me see here. Miitopia is like a very like laid back RPG, but the Switch port of that is really, really good. It's a fun thing. It's good to play with like friends though, I think, or like if you have a bunch of OCs you can make in the game, like because the character customization is really robust and really kind of brings it together. Cassette piece you can technically play on Steam and stuff as well. It's probably cheaper there and may have like some like modding support and stuff as well. I think it's got multiplayer on PC. Uh, but it's pretty good. I think cassette piece is great. Obviously there's a bunch of Pokemons of varying quality. What else? Fire Emblem exists. I can't recommend it, but it exists. There are those, and they are on Switch. Bug Fables is also technically on Steam, but it's a good one to play on Switch. I really like that one. Kind of a Paper Mario inspired thing. Wait, is the bitrate causing problems again? I thought I fixed it. Oh no. I didn't mean to do that. I looked away from the screen to read chat for a second. Oh, the second one I recommended. Let me... I mean, the second thing I said was you can play a bunch of different RPGs on the Super Nintendo app thing if you have the online subscription, but otherwise, Cassette Beasts is the one that I was saying is really good. Kind of like a like clearly like Pokemon inspired RPG, but it does a lot of its own stuff that makes it like very interesting, I think. It's not like doing the sort of thing where it's like, hey, we're blatantly ripping off this popular thing out of spite. It's like more like, hey, what could we do with this concept if we weren't constrained by like 30 years of conventions in an existing series? Like, what sort of things could we change? And they do some really cool stuff with it. Also, you can be gay and kill landlords. Well, not kill them, but you fight them until they fall over. So that's pretty cool. It's got a lot of systems with like based around like kind of changing, like actively changing the type of monsters instead of like in a lot of cases it's less focused on just do the thing that's super effective against this monster. It's more like, you know, considering like different types of synergy and stuff. Oh, nice! This one's got a little bike helmet. I guess it's more like a skateboarding helmet. Yeah, so like there's a bunch of stuff where like, for example, if you hit a plastic type monster with a fire move, it'll melt it and it'll become poison type temporarily. Or like if you hit a metal type monster with an electric move, it'll become electrified, it'll become conductive. And anytime that anyone, because it's all double battles, anytime that anyone uses an electric move, they take a little bit of like residual damage as well. There's like, it's like, it seems a little complex, but like a lot of things, like there's kind of redundancies, like there's multiple ways to achieve the same effect. And it also like mostly goes out of its way to be like really intuitive, like even more so than like Pokemon does. Like sometimes Pokemon has stuff that makes sense, like, oh yeah, all the weaknesses of psychic Pokemon are like things that are common phobias, like dark and bug and ghost and stuff like that. Like that sort of logic, but like Cassette Beast supplies a bunch of that to it, but it also like they do actually like something that I think it's kind of fun is like they actually explain the logic of it to you the first time that you're introduced to it. Like each time that you get like a sort of a tutorial for a new interaction, it'll tell you like what happened and why, and you can like go back and refer to those weaknesses at any point. I'm gonna leave you alone. You're sleeping on a bench. I support public seating. I don't care who uses it. But yeah, the other thing that's kind of fun about cassette bees, it's like kind of situational and doesn't become as big of a thing until you're like a lot of the time kind of later in the game and starting to be able to build stuff around it and having like stronger moves and stuff, is your like human like trainer equivalents have their own health bars, which is kind of like it. So it's like it's open world, like it's open-ended. You can go in any direction and finish objectives in any order that you want, and it'll scale the difficulty dynamically. But it also like the way that they kind of rein you in and keep you like coming back to the hub to do like quests and check in on things and stuff, is they make it so that it's like much easier to heal your monsters by effectively like you like repair the tapes, and those are like cheap items, but like you can even revive them, but there's no way to like heal yourself, if I recall correctly. And so like anytime that a monster takes like fatal damage, any additional damage past that will like spill over onto your own health bar, and if you get knocked out, then the fight is over and you lose and get sent back to town. Like it's effectively the equivalent of a party wipe. The funny thing about that is that you can also do it to your opponents. So like, oh, okay, he's dead, I guess. So yeah, under certain circumstances, because it's like always double battles, you can have like one of your monsters like finish off the enemy's monster like on their turn, and then you can if the other monster still has like a move queued, they'll just hit the person behind the monster instead, because notably you aren't like sending out monsters that you capture, you are turning into them. Like you're transforming into various like creatures that you've like copied their data by recording them onto cassettes. It's a little silly. Oh my god, it wiggles. But yeah, so because of that, if you like knock out a monster's health, the tape will break and they'll switch back into their human form, and they won't be able to switch into a new monster until it's their turn again. And so that's when you have a chance to damage them, and if you can finish them off with your other attack on the same turn, it just ends the battle immediately. They don't get to send it anymore. So in the past, I have jokingly compared it to like I've jokingly compared it to like if you were like playing Pokemon and you were like fighting Lieutenant Surge, and you took out like, I don't know, his like electrode or whatever, and he's like, I'm not done yet, I got another trick up my sleeve, and it's like, no, I don't think you do. Charizard, kill this man with a gun, please. And then the fight ends because you killed him with a gun. It's especially satisfying when you do it to the landlord characters. or like other like kind of villainous entities. The landlords are vampires, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that. Like, they are actually like just actually evil entities in this. It's very good. There's game developers who know subtlety, and those game developers did not make Giuseppe's. Oh, I'm still on a timer. I forgot what I was doing. I was just like having fun going around loops. I'll have to retry this one. No, I mean, it's pretty much a vampire's MO. They're undead and they prey on the innocent. That's kind of the deal. Right, so I gotta take shortcuts. Take shortcuts, cut corners, all that jazz. Shit. Might still make it. Nice. Oh, if there's one more thing that we can say that I think is really cool about cassette base in terms of like actual like gameplay systems that it changes compared to Pokemon. All of the moves are functionally TMs, in a sense. Like, they're all stickers that you put on the cassettes, which means they're completely modular. You can, like, take one off of one monster, and as long as it's compatible with another one that, like, can... like, as long as the other one can learn it, you can, like, move the sticker over. And you just have, like, a finite supply of stickers to some extent. And so, like, sometimes you gotta peel one off of one monster and put on another one that can use it better. But, like, it also incentivizes catching more of them because then you have, like, more backup stickers. Sometimes you can buy them. You also, like, unlock stickers as you... Now that seems a little silly. Why not just put that on the board if I was supposed to do it? Yo, turtle. Or... sorry, Tortorner. Yeah. Anyways, I could gush about cassette piece all day. It's not perfect. You know, it's definitely an indie game. There's like some rough edges here and there. But I think it's just like conceptually really, really cool. And it's certainly fun enough to be worth your money. The DLC is also cool. If you're wondering about that, but also like it's the sort of thing where I would say try the regular game for like 5 to 10 hours, and then decide whether or not, like, if you're like, yeah, I think I'm in this for the long haul, then definitely pick up the DLC as well. That's what I did. Is like I started playing and I'm like, I'm not sure about this game, and then I played it a little bit more and like unlocked more like robust abilities that have a little bit more like interesting gimmicks to them, I guess. And then I was like, no, wait, no, this is cool. I do actually want to play more of this. No. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. As far as other RPGs on Switch go, I've heard Octopath 2 is good, but I didn't like Octopath 1, so I've thus far been hesitant to trust anybody on that. But allegedly, it's a lot better than the first one, and a lot of people like it. That's like, I guess, if you're looking for something a little more like Final Fantasy style. From what I played of the demo, I wouldn't recommend Bravely Default 2, but allegedly there's people who like that one too, and I don't understand that because that game is ugly as sin, and also just kind of removes a lot of the mechanical nuance of the original two games that made them so good combat-wise. It does have good music at least, though. That I can attest to. I've listened to the soundtrack for that game. I didn't even know they did DLC for Octopath Traveler. And it makes sense that it would remind you of Bravely Default. As far as I'm aware, all of those games are done by like the same team at Square Enix. Yeah, that's understandable. I like the gameplay of Bravely Default and Bravely Second, and I don't really like a lot else about it. That's not true. I like the art direction and I like the music. The music in the first Bravely Default game is legendary, but it's like the writing gets like more and more irritating with each installment. And like it has a slew of other flaws as well, but I just wish there were games that played like Bravely Default that didn't have the vibes of Bravely Default, basically. Ooh, I got a hat. Oh wait, this one might actually be... Okay, so I think that's the first power that I picked up where it's like explicitly not like just 100% upgrade. Like it's way more powerful, but the other stat goes down. That's kind of fun. Yeah, the tricky thing about Bravely Default is that there's a lot of things that I don't like about it, but it is also the only like Square Enix RPG that I found myself able to get into in terms of the gameplay. I have a really hard time with Final Fantasy format of things. And I find that it like subverts that in just the right ways to make it click for me. I like the open class system to some extent, yeah. I know that's like kind of just lifted from like, I want to say Final Fantasy 4 or 5. Oh, this level has good music, I just remember. Also just like really cool theming. The glow-in-the-dark arcade. It's really good. Or I guess it's a glow-in-the-dark like haunted house, but still. Love Big Sword. A friend of mine did a cover of this thing once, like a chiptune cover. But no, in terms of the gameplay, I like the way that Bravely Default handles or the first two games specifically handle like action economy and turn order and stuff. How you can like manipulate like taking your actions in advance and stuff. I just goofed that up. I think I did. Which is part of why the demo for the. Yeah, I'm gonna start over. I think I just missed a waddle by accident. Yeah, the demo for Bravely Default 2 on Switch kind of like did away with how the turn order works in the first two games on 3DS, where like, you know, you pick all your actions and then they play out and stuff. Because the Switch game, it like instead handles it in a way where you like you just like take your turns and pick your moves like when they come up, which doesn't allow you to like plan ahead and like think about like team synergy and stuff. Yeah, it's like I don't know, I kind of hate ATB systems. There we go. Yeah, I did actually miss a waddle then. I'm glad I restarted. Yeah, like I think that's part of why, for me, compared to like when I tried like Final Fantasy VI or something, is like it's more like Pokemon. And I had played Pokemon and I understood Pokemon, so it was like, ah, yes, I'm picking my moves. Oh, this looks really funny with this hat. God, I love this game. Look at it, you can see his flesh. He's made of finger. I just hate that like in the dark it looks like he has a horrible little like scruff of like kind of greasy hair because it's like the fur on the helmet. He just looks like some kind of stooge here. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. They come towards you when you light up. Okay. Yeah. I kind of wish they didn't stay in there that long, because it sure isn't a very long loop. I don't think he expected it to, like, go for as long as it did when he made it, but I don't know. It was funny enough, I was willing to give it a pass. There's a kind of the running theme in versus Dracula is it's kind of a lot of things where like they will run into some sort of like movie monster or like famous character from like that has like been in media forever or something, and they'll be like, wait, what? And then Griffin's like, public domain, bitch. And that's just like a lot of the like characters that just kind of show up out of nowhere. It's like, yep, that's a character I can put in it. Because it's like, hey, you got Dracula, you got Frankenstein, you got the Wolfman, you know, why not have all of these other ones? I don't know what the stance is on Mr. Mistopheles, though. I think that might have just been he thought it would be a funny cat to put in it. Oh, I gotta eat the ghost hidden snacks. I've been slacking on the snacking. I also died badly. It's probably fine. There's probably more snacks, yeah. Oh no, the illusion. He almost got me. I don't entirely remember what the speed tech is for this game, but I think you like slide kick and jump out of it. Yeah. No, I think the thing about versus Dracula that's really been making it work for me, other than that they're just, I think, in like good form. They've got characters they like and a world that they're excited about. Is just like it feels like it has kind of the similar like vibe and stakes of like mid-campaign balance, I guess. For better and for worse, but like for worse in the way that it's like it makes their characters kind of unhinged, not that it's bad storytelling. I don't know that Astarion and Halcyon actually are gay by default. I think it really just depends on what you like. I will say, Baldur's Gate is kind of a player sexual game in terms of the partners. There are characters that are like canonically, you know, one thing or another throughout the game, for sure. But like any of the companions are just kind of like government-assigned pansexual kind of deal. Because, like, honestly, I kind of assumed that, like, like when we first played it with me and my friends, like I kind of assumed that. Oh, I can break these. I should be doing that. I kind of assumed that like Astarion was just like an option there for like gay characters to romance or something, and then I like was like in the middle of talking to him and forgot up until that point that I had not actually like selected an option at any point in my character creation to make myself a lesbian. So I do actually have to be careful not to choose options that could lead to flirting with this weird vampire man who I hate. Yeah, there is like the weird angel lady who's like just an actual like lesbian, but that's like again not a companion character, therefore she's allowed to actually be like developed in a particular way. Oh, all the aliens I didn't destroy, so sad. I mean, I'll give BG3 one thing is like, I suppose you could say it doesn't have like a lot of queer stories, but at the same time, like the writing is like specifically different in some cases. I think depending on like the character you are that is like romancing the companions and stuff. Not that I cared that much about it, because I haven't finished the game in single player, and I didn't get to romance anybody when we were playing co-op, because if you have a full party, then the companions are all just relegated entirely to the camp at all times. I don't know. I don't usually go for romancing games anyways, so I don't pay that much attention to it anyways, but from what I recall when I was playing a single-player campaign of it before, I kind of fell off of it, partially because I was busy and partially because it was melting my computer for no reason. That was like one of the only times I can recall it actually like legit overheating. And it started to make the lighting effects look like they were melting. Let's just hit the ping, please. But during that playthrough I did romance Karlach, because of course. And like, I don't know, that was pretty compellingly written as like specifically a gay romance. My female protagonist, so like I do imagine there is some like nuance to how stuff is portrayed depending on who you're playing as. That seemed kind of unnecessary. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong too. Like, now that I think about it, I haven't really watched anybody who played as a guy who, like, did romance stuff in it. With the exception of, like, one of my friends when we were playing, who I think was trying to romance Halcyon and then gave up halfway through because we decided we didn't care and just wanted to actually progress through the game. And also because it was never going to amount to anything because Halcyon would be living in the camp forever. Alright, see you around. Thanks for hanging out. So wow, lunch. I live in a time zone where it isn't ridiculous to be up at this hour. Wow. Oh hey, there's a lot of ducklings again. Yeah, I could be wrong about that. I will say that there are interactions between the different like origin / companion characters. Like, oh, hold on, I need to. No! Oh, the sleeper. Okay, good. Time to eat. The only thing that I remember is that specifically when I was playing my single-player playthrough, when we first met Karlach, there's like a line from Shadowheart about like, basically like oh damn she's pretty and also very tall and strong. Like I would, like I wish she would pick me up and carry me. Basically, is something along those lines. And I'm like, okay, cool. Kirby, no. Oh, well, I'm glad I could help. Yeah, no worries at all. I mean, part of the reason I've been continuing to do these streams for as long as I have is to just make, you know, just it's another avenue of making sure that I'm not feeling isolated either, so I'm glad other people can get some benefit out of that as well. Like, they've been particularly important for me to keep up with, now that I've been like, ah, Scarfy, oh god. Didn't see it. Now that I've been like living alone, like my only social interaction besides these streams is usually, like being in calls with friends, which isn't a thing I can always do, and isn't necessarily a thing I can do at this time of night, consistently. So it's been nice to work it into my routine. But, yeah. How it's working for you. Real Australia hours, yeah. Oh, I remember. Hey, wait. I think there's an Easter egg room in this zone. Also a secret. I could cheat. Anyways, good night, yeah. I expected people to not be able to figure that out, and they made. I think it's really funny that the way that they clued towards needing to do that is that they like. I mean, other than putting a giant crack in the ground, is they make the gold requirement 5 seconds. I want to say there's a secret in here though. Could have sworn. There's a couple of like developer rooms in the game. I was pretty sure one of them is tied to one of these races. I think that red door just is an exit. Yeah, it's a bunch of animals. It's the beast pack. cages are being held by crows. Waddledees are very incompetent. Alright, well I guess if the Easter egg is there, then I don't remember how to get to it. Oh well. I could have sworn it was related to the car, though. No. Kirby can fly for a really long time. But your restrictions are like... Actually, it's pretty close to Kirby 64 in terms of flight time. But the main thing that actually ends up being a restriction more often is height, I guess. Because you're locked to like the peak of your it's like a little higher than your jump height. So you have to find the high ground if you want to be able to fly over to something. There's a lot of stuff that kind of throws back to crystal shards here. Like one of the iterations of the spike power-up, the way that DD looks in this game. Yeah, I actually just got it. If I can find a spiky enemy, I can show you. The second, or like the second level spike power-up, like the first upgrade you get for it. It's the clutter spikes. It's a bunch of like knickknacks and like a bee stinger and like a bee stinger and a screw and a spring and a pencil and stuff. It's not exactly the same, but it's yeah, there's an upgrade system for all of your items. Mochi, this is like one of the best Kirby games ever made. I was not exaggerating when I said this, like, they really cooked with this one. I think this is the power I want to have for this area. I think a bunch of things are going to start coming out of that, and I'm going to not have adequate ways to deal with them. Oh, never mind. They desync. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Pretty sure I need you. Don't remember what for, but I'm pretty sure I do. How do I get that open? I definitely missed something. There's a bunch of stuff that, like, is destructible here, and I think I need a vending machine for it, probably. Oh, wait. I figured it out. I know what I was missing, because I noticed I broke some of these blocks. Yeah, they go spinning away. Okay, there we go. Puzzles. I really like these UFOs, they're cute. I feel like there might be something more behind this wall, actually. There we go. See? That's how you level them up. I have no idea what the last thing I'm missing is. We'll find out when I beat it, though. So hi, Brief Love. Oh, that's the end of the line. I could just have the boss left in this world. Which is good because I'm getting sneaky. Not stepping on any mud. Oh, rude to me. Okay. It's fine. I can come back and do all these objectives and I'll know what they are. Yeah, I have a couple friends who played it on emulator because they wanted to be able to play it with 60 FPS. Be careful about that though, because there's like one specific part in this game where they want you to mash, and it's normally really easy, but it is frame dependent. And so playing this at 60 instead of 30 makes that impossibly hard, apparently, which I think is really funny. But every experience that I've seen with emulating Switch games, there's always some kind of hang up, there's always something wrong with it, and it's like, it just doesn't seem worth it to me. I have a computer that could probably run things about as well as they can be run, and I still just don't really want to if I have the option to play it on hardware, just because it's like, at least on hardware, it'll be run as good as it is intended to. And also a lot of the time if it runs like garbage on hardware, it doesn't run good on PC anyways, besides like, you know, flipping a switch internally to make it 60 FPS, like with this or Paper Mario or something. But like if the performance is bad, like with Hyrule Warriors or something, like that on emulation is not improved at all. Yeah, reasonable. Ooh. Oh, look, a little pirouette. I have a bird beak, I just noticed. It's my little bird hat. I don't want this power right now, though. I'm about to go into a boss. Let's get that. Goddamn. Actually, no, you know what? I want the gun. Give me the gun. I just remembered what the boss of the circus world is. I'm bringing the gun. Ew, there's a waddle on this bench now. Let's Place is really filling up. Oh, it's not a clown fight. It's much better than a clown fight. I don't actually remember where to find more hidden stuff. I don't think there's a visible indicator. Yeah, I was gonna say missiles and shurikens I feel like have to count for something. It's got projectile weapons for sure. Alright, here we go. This is a good boss fight. Oh, it's not hunting in this case. This is an evenly matched fight for sure. We are on even footing. Okay, cool. Gun is actually one of the recommended ones. Cool. Oh my god, I forgot she wears like a whole outfit beforehand. I thought that was the goggles off for a second. Oh my god. Gotta do my witch time. God, I love that this game has a fucking iframe dodge roll. Oh, that's a good effect too. Yeah, told you it's a good Kirby game. Ouch. Ouch. I think with like some of the weapons you can legitimately do a flurry rush, basically like the. I think with the sword you can. No, right? Oh, she just showed up when I was in the circus world, which is World 3. In the first hour, my stream. Oh, actually, no, it wasn't the first hour. It was 2 hours in because I took a break. There we go. Oh yeah, no, I mean that was actually pretty late in the stream that I started doing the dodge rolls too. I was specifically doing them on random awoofies just to be rude. Wait, what? You hold it and you throw it, but you never swing it? Fire sword? Sorry, I'm late to reading that, but you do swing it. You only throw it if you hold it above your head. When you initially pull it out, you swing it, and then you can just keep pressing B to keep swinging it. It's like a horizontal swing. But then if you press up, then it goes above your head, and then you can throw it. Hey, so Marco mentioned earlier, but I'm curious if anyone else is having problems. Is the bitrate better now, or is it still kind of crunchy? Because like I did fix it earlier and it was fine, and I'm wondering if it got messed up when my internet disconnected briefly or something. In which case, I suspect I might need to like replace my cable or something. No? Okay. And the quality's been okay? Because that was one thing that happened in the first hour of the stream was, yo, he's here. Okay, maybe I won't end just yet. Maybe I'll do some arena. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, right, I can rest in my house. I forgot I was like, sad that they take away the Maxim tomato that you get for free, and then I remembered it's because I have a house now. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine then. As long as it's better than it was within the last 3 weeks, we're fine, because my upload speed should be normal now, so anything now is just like regular Twitch weirdness. Like, I'm supposed to be getting like over 100 megabit upload now. And for the last 3 weeks, I was getting like 5. Which is less. So, oh no, it had nothing to do with the ISP. I spent 2 hours trying to troubleshoot shit with them, and then eventually what I ended up fixing it was I literally just unplugged the cord from the back of my computer to reset it instead of unplugging it from the modem. And apparently that makes a difference. Because I plugged it back in, I was literally just doing it to see if, like, to compare it with my speeds on Wi-Fi, to see if that was better. And I was like, I don't want to get up and go over to the modem to do that again to reset it this time. So I'm just going to unplug it from the back of my computer. When I plugged it back in, suddenly it was like, oops, no, you're getting like 25 times more upload speed than you were before. And I'm like, shit, okay. I'm glad I've been broadcasting a potato for the last like 3 weeks. This drill's really good to look at. It's still the drill, so I don't like it very much, but it's good to look at. Look at the pencil shavings. Even like the ground effects are pencil shavings. Like it makes everything into wood. And then it spits out a little like colored pencil every time you come out. Oh wait, the one in the chamber is the one that comes out, so it'll be pink now, watch. Yeah. And then blue. Oh, that's so good. It's unfortunately still the drill power-up, so I don't like it that much, but that's great. I would be fascinated by the concept of a new 3D Donkey Kong platformer that isn't, honestly, like, genuinely, I would just like to see Donkey Kong 64 done in, like, a good way. Because, like, after the time that I spent with that game, like, it's fucked up and evil, but I like a lot of things about it, and it has something that a lot of other, like, 3D platformers that I played that I didn't particularly like don't have, which is that I play it, and I'm like, I would love to play a good version of this. There's some of them where I'm like, I just simply don't vibe with the concept of this in general, or I just don't think there's anything here. Like, DK64 is just, like, unfinished. That's part of the problem with it. A lot of decisions that they probably wouldn't have made if they didn't have to lock in so hard. Also, I just noticed, look at the microphone that the Waddle Dee has. It's the mic enemy from, like, some of the 2D games. Oh yeah, like a Mario 3D World type thing for but for doing that to Donkey Kong, I think that'd be very cool. Speaking of which, I've been thinking a lot lately about how much I want to play Mario 3D World. There we go. Blast his fucking soul patch right off. I think Gloomy Galleon's pretty bad. Creepy Castle is certainly the most egregious sin in DK64, if you ask me. That whole level is nothing. It's not fun to navigate. It like lags like crazy. And it just like reuses a bunch of shit like over and over again. Like there's like multiple minigame sections in it that are just like recycled multiple times. Obviously the hard mode Beaver Bother being the worst, but damn. Okay. Oh my god, I'm inside the storm. Oh, that was a bad place to hit him. I feel bad. Oh yeah, it's also really bad for that, yeah. The lightning and stuff. And the camera flickering. And looks like I'm fighting a Gigant Sword. Oh yeah, sorry, Gigant Sword's the name of the ability. Okay, I was inside the shield there, just for the record. God. That did a lot of damage to her. Yeah, that's who the duck cat is based on. Don't know if I want a hammer for this one. I mean, I could probably... They're like close range dodges. I could probably... Oh, it's an instant charge. Okay. Now we're cooking. I haven't really messed with the... dodge rolls on other non-ranged powers. I mostly just use it for the gun because it's my favorite. She's gonna do there and I don't prepare for her. Got our ass. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you were around when I played DK64 on stream, but I did. Oh, it's a little baby tomato. Nice. I did have the mod that makes it so you can instantly switch Kongs with the D-pad. Like, basically as long as you're... Oh, he's dead. Walkers is resistant to hammers. This makes sense. Nice. Don't know how that connected, but I'll take it. Alright, it's time for Meta Knight. Oh, never mind, I gotta do sword. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get stuff up on more stuff up on YouTube soon. Now, also, this guy's theme in this game kicks ass, by the way. Oh, I can't dodge roll with this sword. But I think I have full... I think I fully block if I hold the guard button. Yeah, I blocked it. I think it did like a bit of damage for a really strong attack, but... Oh, golly. Uh-oh. Oh, that's good. I got caught in like a super move. Okay. Stop. Got him. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the VOD channel YouTube uploads will resume hopefully like next week. I'm planning to get the fans on my computer switched out, which will or at least a fan, and then I'll feel a little bit more comfortable like being able to like edit videos that need to be clipped back together again. So I've got them all saved, and actually like most of the ones that I have past a certain point are like I started recording them locally. So even if the internet cuts out, they stay in one piece. Even if I ooh, that's a lot of money. I'll do it though. It's a good sword. Yeah, even if the internet cuts out, it'll stay one video, and also it's just like generally better quality. Like not only does it not have bitrate issues, but also it's like recording from source. So the videos are technically at 2K, I think. I love my little headband with the wings on the back. It's cool. Wait, hold on, is there a... Oh my god, there is! Holy shit! Oh my god! It never even occurred to me to, like, factor the slides into the moves. Oh, that's so good! Holy shit. Okay, cool. Yeah, I bet if I do that with a dodge roll, it's gonna be nasty. Okay. Well... Wow, I need a lot of penalties to unlock the most important minigame in the game. Over here for free, like 10 or 5 coins or whatever amount that is. A nice little town that they built very, very quickly. It's only been like 5 hours. The way that Twitch saves your streams, by the way, there's like a toggle. I think you might have to be affiliate at least before they'll let you do it. But then you can save VODs and they'll be like displayed on your channel. Except they disappear after like 2 weeks if you don't have Twitch Prime, which is stupid. Unfortunately, I have Twitch Prime anyway, so it doesn't matter, but it does save me having to like download them from Twitch and like dealing with the like... I have a wave button? Oh my god, I forgot about this. I have multiple taunts, holy shit. Well, let me get this off. This is really important, I think. Can I wave to Elflin? No, sad. Oh, wait, I remember why now. It'll be a while before we get there in the story, but I remember why they want the Waddle Bees now. That'll be fun whenever we get there. Oh yeah, Bandana D, he moves around town as you progress, but... Oh, Invasion at the House of Horrors has a crash evolution. Okay. Far end of a hole in the wall, keep an eye out for a green coin. I might go get that. Just because the crash evolution is funny. But yeah, Bandana D's up here. Oh, neat. Sure, it's the one competent Waddle Dee. Oh, you have a lot of things to say, huh? Alright, Invasion at the House of Horrors, I think. No, in 64, they, like, lend you vehicles in a lot of cases. Like, you, I think you ride the minecart with them, you ride the sled, you ride the log raft on the river. These levels have like the best music ever. It's so good. I can't wait to do that tomorrow. I'm not doing it right now though. Oh right, couldn't do this until I upgraded. Yeah, yeah, Waddle Dee rides vehicles and stuff with you. Oh, wait, how do I have to just start over? Yeah, Waddle Dee rides with you. King Deity carries you on his back, and you can use his hammer to like smash through rocks and climb things and stuff. And Adeline. Adeline like either just like paints like power-ups and food for you and stuff, or occasionally is involved with like giving you hints for puzzles and stuff. She does also have the coolest boss fight of like the companion characters, I mean. Although actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the thing where they have the zigzags on the thingy that Deity wears around his stomach turn into like teeth and attack you is really good in a terrifying way. Yeah, I'm so glad Deity's never been possessed. I was so worried about him. This is a lot. I am not even going to bother going for the part-time on this one. We're just going to get out and leave. That's only the third time that he was possessed. I mean, I guess Kirby 64 is like the fifth game, right? The fifth mainline game? There's 3 Dreamland. No, hold on, no Superstar also. So the 6th mainline game. Okay, puzzle first. So you need to destroy 13 aliens by using vending mouth while I'm here. Oh, okay, so it's specifically a thing in the Dreamland quadrilogy. Well, that's like a normal take, right? But like Kirby 64 is like a sequel to Dreamland 3. It's the Dark Matter saga. Features a bunch of the same characters and music. You fight like the true perfect form of the boss from the other games. That's fun, they changed the symbol when you don't have a waddle to rescue anymore. It is specifically funny to jokingly attribute things to Miyamoto, I agree. A staunch supporter of this bit. Like it takes, I don't even know if there's like a battery on the light, or if it like, the only hazard is that the little ghost guys start coming for you when you use it. But I instinctively use resources like the light as though they're the lens of truth. Just flick them on and off over and over again. I think it might be. It's like a floodlight. If you look at the bulb itself, it seems like a very like high brightness one. I don't remember what that type of bulb is called. It's like one of those. Like they're like kind of an energy saving bulb, I think. Yeah, I wanted to do something cool, but never mind. Looking for something at the end of a hole, I think. And there's like a green star coin we're supposed to look for. Ow. Didn't mean to do that. Really close to this guy that gives you the crash ability, I'd assume. Oh, this is what they want you to use, the crash ability, huh? That's okay. I got it. Oh, hey, here we go. The sneak crit. Time crash. I was trying to remember what they did to upgrade crash. Time crash is very cool. It does seem like there could be enough of these to just lay into it the whole time. This is a vending machine. Remember the fridge from Kirby 64? This is basically that. You can even like pick up your own stuff you spit out and heal yourself. It's great. Unfortunately, it's not like a regular power, so you can't just bust it out in a boss fight to heal yourself repeatedly. The spiritual successor to that is the doctor or scientist power-up in Robobot, where you can like brew a potion and heal yourself in the middle of a fight. Oh hey, that's the logo that was on the light bulb. Shouts out. I know, this is as I've said, and will probably continue to say a lot, this is a very, very good game that I love a lot. Like, I bought this game thinking... like, yeah, it's a new Kirby game. It's like 3D. That'll be cool. And then... I just kept, like, the entire time I was playing it, I'm like, I can't believe they put this much effort into this. I can't believe there's, like, this and this and this in it. Like, I thought it was just gonna be a Kirby game. Like, the last mainline title was Star Allies. Alright, it's time to set off Time Crash in this guy's house. Also, the hat for this is really funny. It's an hourglass top hat with like a little gear on the front. It does this. Oh, there's rocks flying out of the ground. Okay. I believe... Okay, yeah, so it doesn't really work because there's no enemy in here. But if I go activate this and go into the training room, kind of forgot I need something to hurt with this. It's a Warudo, yeah, something like that. Kirby's Bizarre Adventure. Awesome reference. Now you can just fly around like this while you're doing it too, huh? Fucking unmade him. Yeah, this thing's pretty good for bosses, but I think they still cap it, so you can't like. I want to say like you can only do half of a boss's health with it. You can nuke mini bosses with it though, for sure. The star drops are really busted in some of the fights also, for the record. Like, from what I recall, the star drops are really, really good in the... You know what, that's the other thing we can go do if I'm looking for one more thing to drag out the stream a little longer. Let's go fight Tropic Woods with no power up. We'll grab that. Yeah, those do a pretty good amount of damage. I would assume the other requirement is do it without taking damage, which I have not done. That's okay. If I want to do that and get that Waddle Dee, I'll just come back here when I have the level 3 gun. And I can just stand in the back and shoot him over and over again and ignore all the obstacles. That charge shot for the level 3 gun is fucked up in the best way. Ouch. There we go. The level 3 gun is my favorite weapon in the game. It looks awesome, it feels awesome, and it absolutely melts bosses, and it's very cool. The level 3 fire is also really good. Yeah, here without taking any damage. We'll be back for that later. So I am gonna find all the Waddle Dees. This I have committed to. You should play Kirby 64 for the first time since you were 10. I recommend it. It's a good experience. Okay, we're gonna go to Waddle Dee Town, we're gonna put Kirby to bed, and then we're gonna put me to bed, because it's 4:30. And I gotta start winding down. Shoutouts to like the sheer number of different sleep poses that they have for this. there's a whole bunch of different like little. Okay, we got the same one twice in a row, but there are multiple, I swear. Hey, they put a picture on my wall of me beating Meta Knight. Cool. Except not actually, because I had the Gigant sword, but there we go. Finally, Kirby's allowed to have a good sleep. We can stop now. Okay. 30%. Look at us go. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's use an amiibo. What amiibo can we use? Who do we want to help us? I do actually have a no wait, that's not a I was like, I have a Kirby amiibo, and then I realized it's not an amiibo, it's just like a regular figurine that I got for Christmas once. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna go to bed, but I'll play more of this tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye.